We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Yo, good morning, Koala. Koala coming in hot first. Good morning, Spectre. Thank you for the nerd. Correct. Raga. Hey, I promise I won't watch. Up 2-0 at halftime. This is the match. The match. Mindset Mastery over on YouTube. Good morning. How are you doing today? We're going to get the painful IT control updated. Do I have that on this? No, I don't. Bald and beautiful. Dude, I am over. I dicked with that TTS from SpeakerBot for like an hour yesterday. Like, it doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be that hard to get it running. I should vibe code my own. How hard would it be to vibe code my own? Thank you, Theo2820. Thank you. Madam Fabulous, good morning. Bald and beautiful. Thank you very much. Oh my God. Zoogs. Zoogs has infected you. Spectre. Martin, welcome back. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Good time zone. Fuck, I'm gonna put this thing. p.m. Cool. StreamerBot's working great. StreamerBot puts YouTube and Twitch in Twitch's chat for me. Like, I figured that out. Something's not right. Something's off because I have all the switches and I left it the way that I was the last time I used it. So I don't know. Merrick. Merrick with the 7. I'm not paying Monster. I'm not paying whatever the Monster is a month for their service. Merrick, thank you for the raid. How are we doing today? Gotta run, no problem. Will do. Anyone from Merrick's channel, please. What was Merrick working on? Oh. Well, good. I'm glad you're on the mend. Okay, so while we're doing hellos, I'm going to move into news. Dude, the little widget is like doing things, big things. GitHub confirms breach of 38,000 repos via malicious VS Code extension. Let me read. Let's read this again now. You ready? What's so funny about that sentence? Who owns VS Code and GitHub? Microsoft. Dooku. I would be amiss if I didn't mention Spectres first. Spectre, thank you for the 3 stream streak. And then for the professionals out there, Dooku. It's the thank you is not good enough. A 70 stream streak is absurd. Thank you. Typical burnt out. Welcome back. Micro hard. That's what she said. Although we need to skip the news. Skip to news. Yeah, sure. I'll skip to news. Sure. I need to have someone else like work on this for me. So. GoPro. How you doing, GoPro? Was fast. Do you, how you'd go in and drop? Well, how you'd coming in and dropping a YouTube link and then dipping? Yeah, we'll watch the other Theo. Other Theo. By the way, anyone notice dyed his hair black? Who else has black hair? Original Theo. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm kidding. But kind of serious. I mean, I had it first. Wig Wednesday? I don't think I could do that. We're going to read through it and then we'll listen to what the man's got to say. Did I miss anyone? Hey, Dot Zinc. Well, welcome back. Good to see you again. Pseudo, good to see you. Thank you. Okay. How's the music? Actually, I've turned it down a little bit. It should duck when I talk and then build back up afterwards. GitHub. GitHub. Oh, that was what? Thursday. Has now linked this breach to TanStack NPM supply chain attack. NPM strikes again. Bum, bum, bum. GitHub has confirmed that roughly 38,000 internal repositories, I'm sorry, 3,800 internal repositories were breached after one of its employees, fucking humans, fucking users are the worst. I can't wait till humans don't use computers anymore and the computers just do all the work. Am I right? One of its employees installed a malicious VS Code extension. The company has since removed the unnamed Trojanized extension. Unnamed Trojanized extension would be a good name for a band from the VS Code marketplace and has secured the compromised device. Good. We're glad that you took care of that on your end. Yesterday, we detected and contained a compromise of an employee device involving a poisoned VS Code extension. Ooh, poisoned. Makes it sound exotic. We removed the malicious extension version, isolated the endpoint, and began incident response immediately. Vigilance! Our current assessment is that the activity involved exfiltration of GitHub internal repositories only. The attacker's current claims of 3,800 repositories are directionally consistent with our investigation so far. Saint of Vice. Absolutely not. You're lurking. You just got here. I'm kidding. Lurk. It's fine. I mean, it could be all vibe coded garbage, but it's listen, think about that. Call it vibe coded garbage. It's vibe coded garbage that gets approved to be an extension on the VS Code marketplace.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Pseudonet gets it. If you're doing bug bounty and you're not using the hell out of AI to find and to get bug bounties, even if they're small ones, come on. Does anyone do bug bounty in here? Really, Anthony? Welcome to the chat. BRB, gonna get something to drink. What are you drinking? We need to know what you're drinking. Someone remind me to ask Anthony if they stepped away. We need to know what Anthony's drinking. We talk about juice, water, coffee, protein shake, bro. Don't training the bots to take over. Oh, don't train the bots to take over. That shit's coming, bro. I mean, what we should be doing is sabotaging them. I think I was watching Primogen had a special yesterday where he was talking about all the meta layoffs and the meta leaks. And he mentioned that if the most talented engineers at Meta are being monitored and they are training essentially AI, they should be doing like every like if you're building a repo, like the first step is X, the next step is Y, and then the third step is log on to Pornhub. Like everyone consistently should be doing that. So that's what you train the model to do. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah. I have also been noodling what trade I would like to jump into. This comes after GitHub told Bleeping Computer on Tuesday evening it's investigating claims of unauthorized access to its internal repositories, and added that no evidence that customer data stored outside the affected repos has been affected. While GitHub has yet to attribute the breach, which they did, the Team PCP hacker group claimed access to GitHub source code and 4,000 repos of private code on the breached cybercrime forum on Tuesday, asking for at least $50,000 for the stolen data. $50K? As always, this is not a ransom. We do not care about extorting GitHub. I feel like it is. One buyer, and we shred the data on our end. Wink. It looks like our retirement is soon, so if no buyer is found, we'll leak it for free. The cyber criminal said, if you're interested, send your offers to the communications below. We're not interested under 50K. The best offer will get it. Coffee Then Code. Hey, Coffee Then Code streams. How you doing, Coffee Code? Thanks for stopping by and appreciate you chit-chatting. Spectacular. Isn't training our AI on all of our code sabotage enough? Yeah, it is. Hey, do you have a GitHub? Links are allowed. If you feel like it and you have a GitHub you like to share, go ahead and drop it. And then let us know what you're working on, please. Team PCP was previously linked to a massive supply chain attacks targeting developer code platforms, including GitHub, PyPy, NPM, Docker. Dude, NPM can't catch a break. Dude, NPM is like the meme of Stan's dad. The guy didn't hear no bell. Just brutalized this year. How many NPM breaches 2026? I hate numbers on my keyboard. We need a Google Assist. Oh, I forgot DuckDuckGo had their Duck.ai. Coffee Then Code. Very cool. No worries. I saw you coding. I just assumed. You know what they say about when you assume. Three so far this year. I don't think they are including GitHub. Axios, Bitwarden, Mini-Shi, Halud campaigns. I mean, 3 breaches in 2026. Coffee Then Code. What are you working on today then? I like that. I'm working on a new type of stream bot that lets you draw to animate objects and has full physics engine so you can build overlay games and such. Sounds cool. VS Code extensions are plugins that can be installed from the VS Code Marketplace, the official store for add-ons for Microsoft Code Editor, to add features or integrate tools into the editor. This isn't the first time a Trojanized VS Code extension has been spotted on the Marketplace, as multiple other malicious extensions with millions of installs have been used to steal developer credentials and other sensitive data over the last several years. For instance, last year, VS Code extensions with 9 million installs were pulled over security risks. 10 more posing as legitimate developer tools infected users with XMR Rig crypto miner. Last year, a malicious extension with basic ransomware capabilities snuck onto VS Code Marketplace after a threat actor, White Cobra, that was my nickname in high school, flooded it with the 24 crypto stealing extensions. I'm funny, damn it. Laugh. Globo Gym was Purple Vipers? Purple Cobras. White Goodman. Dude, that was a great movie, dude. Check Fran out. Fran Stalinoviskovich Davidovichevsky. Spectacular. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Everything is a router. Everything is a harvester. Yeah. Coffee Then Code. Today you're posting, polishing my Casa TP link integration. Added the ability to add keyframes to animation, sketches, video to trigger lights like flashbangs and such. Contemplating buying some DMX controlled lights at the moment. Cool. Cool. Classic. Later in the year, a malicious extension with basic ransomware capabilities snuck onto the VS Code Marketplace after a threat actor named White Cobra. More recently, in January, two malicious extensions advertised as AI-based coding assistants with 1.5 million installs exfiltrated data from compromised developer systems to servers in China. GitHub's cloud-based platform is now used by over 4 million organizations. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of people, a lot of money. We don't care about your data. Got it. I think I summed that up good, gang. I think I summed that up. We're also going to take a look at Project Glasswing 2, an initial update. Let's see with Theo. 27 minutes. I don't think I'm going to be able to give other Theo 27 minutes. That's a lot of time. I mean, really, how long does he expect me to focus?
We are investigating unauthorized access to GitHub's internal repositories. While we currently have no evidence of
It's Theoception.
impact to customer information storage.
Thank you for the other one too, Madam Fabulous.
Our customers, enterprises, organizations, and repos. We are closely monitoring our infrastructure for follow-on activity. I would hope we're all familiar with GitHub at this point, and they've been having a rough time with security and just infrastructure hosting as a whole lately. They don't have a CEO. They don't have particularly good uptime. In fact, the uptime is so bad that this very funny reply popped up. Holy shit, how'd the attackers find a large enough uptime window to get in? Yeah. There are a lot of layers to this. From the
That was funny.
which, spoiler, is another thing Microsoft owns. The other exploits happening across GitHub surfaces, in particular NPM and the mini Shai-Hulud attack that's been poning everybody lately, as well as the core failures that are leading to these types of things happening at Microsoft and at GitHub specifically. And of course, we'll talk a little bit about the potential harm that this would bring to us as GitHub users. As you guys know, I've been having a tough time with GitHub as of late. I am still holding hope that they pull it together, but I'm definitely not betting on it at this point. This has me scared, and I'm sure it has them even more so. They call out this below here, saying that if any impact is discovered for customers, they'll notify them via established incident response and notification channels. This is good to hear because there's a lot.
There's no other solution, is there? I mean, I guess, wait, no, you can self-host. Isn't that what GitLab is? You self-host? But I mean, there's like no other solution.
A lot of GitHub customers that I care deeply about. One of which is today's sponsor.
Git.
It's not our job to write code anymore. It's kind of our job to review it, to make sure all of the things that are changing in a given PR are correct and will ship and work as we expect, but also that they interact with the other projects in our company properly. You probably don't just
It's an ad.
one repository.
It's an ad.
And how do you do that? Because these guys really get it.
These guys get it.
AI code review, which is great on a pull request and all, but it goes further than that. I feel like I have had like some coding, buddy, from Hasura to Clerk to Bond code that's going on constantly. I'm also not talking about the CVE from 2 weeks ago.
Typical burnout. I think your HTML repo is okay. I don't think that they were going after your HTML repo. No. I'm missing so many gems because it's ETS. It's almost like there's an entire section of the video that talks about. That would be so useful. I hope he does that. Hey, bruv. It'll be okay. Make it private. I don't know. Change the password. How do you get around this?
In fact, their lack of addressal of this is so bad that I almost want to make a separate video about it. Copy then code. Oh, my repos don't get hacked. I've had to go in and replace the hard-coded API keys with just a Stripe API key and wait for the AI to autocomplete a new key for me. Might in the near future. They are not doing what NPM needs, and they are kind of trying to blame shift in a way I don't love. The NPM.js account came back from the dead on Twitter to post about the supply chain attacks and how they want to prevent them from following patterns like the mini Shai-Hulud attacks. They invalidated all NPM granular access tokens with write access that bypass two-factor authentication. You have to update your stored tokens and rerun the workflow for your automations. They also specify that you should be using trusted publishing with NPM to reduce reliance on such tokens. This doesn't solve anything.
What is trusted publishing? You know what? I have a knowledge gap. Mini Shai-Hulud. Oh my god, I'm so old. Does he explain?
To go into a bunch of detail on this, but This is such a cope, it is insulting. Most of the packages that were compromised were done through NPM Trusted Publishing, which, if you're not familiar, allows you to attach a specific GitHub repo and action to a deployment pipeline for NPM. So the only way that can be deployed is through that action on that repo. The issue is it's possible to poison caches in GitHub Actions if you don't use the exact right flag for your triggers on your GitHub Actions, which is how things like TanStack got pwned, because they did pull request target and not pull request as the trigger for running their actions.
Misconfigurations are hot. HAWT.
Somebody maliciously filed a PR, immediately deleted it, triggering it to poison the cache, and then the next release restored that cache with the exploit. All of that happened within Trusted Publishing, so this doesn't solve fucking anything. And it's insulting to the people who have these problems, that are experiencing these things right now, to imply Trusted Publishing fixes anything. And it makes me bearish on...
How evil GoPro? Like Freddy Krueger evil, or like Evil Dead evil? I need a scale.
The state of GitHub as a whole right now. There's also a remote code thing a few weeks ago, but I've talked about that in enough places. Surprised it doesn't get much coverage, but it is what it is. It got fixed before it was exploited as far as we know. None of that is the exploit we are talking about now, where GitHub's internal everything seems to have been pwned and people got access to it. So their internal repos specifically. I hinted at the start that the reason they got pwned was another Microsoft thing, and it wasn't NPM. I was kind of banking on it being NPM because it would have been funny that NPM's horrible security practices right now would result in Microsoft itself getting pwned. But I made a grave error in this assumption, because NPM is...
Typical burnout. I hear what you're saying, but like, correct me if I'm wrong. NPM's been around for a long time, right? That's all human code. That's all human created code. That's gone for a long time without getting a couple years. Okay. That's gone a long time. And it's obvious that they weren't doing, I feel like they weren't doing enough security code reviews to avoid this. I'm not a developer. I'm a cybersecurity person on the outside looking at it with my perspective. Breaches are going to happen, but like NPM has been brutalized, right? So if that code has been created by humans, and I'm assuming that it hasn't gone through enough security controlled processes to minimize this kind of stuff, I'm not sure your AI argument holds up. Lick backdoor the caches? You lick backdoor caches. I'll do what I want in my free time, GoPro. Well, triage triage is. I mean, are you saying prioritize? I agree with that. I don't know about triage. I think triage is more about responding after an incident.
Not the surface that Microsoft owns that has user-published software that is poorly reviewed and securely checked. The NPM is not the surface getting pwned, but I made a grave error. Practices right now would result in funny that NPM's horrible security practices right now would result in Microsoft itself getting pwned. But I made a grave error in this assumption, because NPM is not the surface that Microsoft owns that has user-published software that is poorly reviewed and securely checked. There is one thing I know of that Microsoft does a way worse job of doing that type of due diligence with. I'll give you another hint. It's one of the apps I have open right now. It's VS Code.
Damn it. It's VS Code. I wanted to guess. He didn't pause long enough.
Full of as much typo squatting and fake bullshit as it has actual packages in it. Many of these extensions are just straight up malicious, and I've talked about these many times before. The sheer volume of malicious extensions in the VS Code marketplace is genuinely absurd, and not much has been done about it.
That's my biggest like that's one of my problems. Like these gigantic. Maybe it's me being naive and being on the outside and never being a part of a big organization like this. But these organizations, they accomplish amazing things. They YouTube sharing, millions of videos we can't moderate, or GitHub with their extensions, or Claude code, malicious Claude code skills. Like you people are creating some of the most amazing things, like internet and code related things. Like I'm tired of hearing that. Like there's no solution. You can't figure something out. No, they don't want to figure something out. They want to own the market on extensions and code editors. So we need more extensions. We need to corner the marketplace. And then when it's ballooned and run out of control, what can we do? Wow, wow. NeoVim is an abomination. Love, thank you. And that's my thing. Like I don't have that perspective. Then maybe the vetting process needs to be more rigorous.
They confirm this publicly with this thread here. We're sharing additional details regarding our investigation into unauthorized access to GitHub's internal repos. Yesterday, we detected and contained a compromise of an employee device involving a poisoned VS Code extension. We removed the malicious extension version, isolated the endpoint, and began incident response immediately. Our current assessment is that the activity involved exfiltration of GitHub.
First off, NeoVim is an abomination. It's awful, and I hate it because it stinks. I question anyone's critical thinking skills if they choose VS Code. NeoVim. It's awful, and I hate it. It stinks, does not stink pleasantly. It stinks awfully. Like feta, cheese, gym socks, roast beef. There, I said it. Look, you can sink all your time and resources into vetting because you get a backlog of people and people get unhappy. Fair enough. Just let the video play. Yeah, but together? I feel like there may be an IRL stream coming up to test that. My point is, I'm assuming that's how bad it stinks. I can only say the name of the text editor that shall not be named so many times before I start to dry heave. So I'm not going to say it anymore because it stinks and I hate it. I'm joking. Anyone new here? That's a running gag. I've never used NeoVim. But everyone has a hot take, and I don't have a hot take, so that's mine. I just picked NeoVim randomly. I've never used it. I actually have used it. X Hack the Planet tricked me into using it.
internal repos only. The attacker's current claims of 3,800 repos are directionally consistent with our investigation so far. We moved quickly to reduce risk. Critical secrets were rotated yesterday and overnight with the highest impact credentials prioritized first. We continue to analyze logs, validate secret rotation, and monitor for any follow-on activity. We will take additional action as investigation warrants. We will publish a fuller report once the investigation is complete. Some of these replies are very telling and describe how absurd this is. I love this one from Darren. Just to be clear, Microsoft's GitHub
I did do that.
when a Microsoft developer using Microsoft's VS Code installed a rogue extension from Microsoft's VS Code extension library, which is moderated and hosted by Microsoft. Back in 2024, the
Spectacular.
which is moderated
Microsoft's GitHub was compromised when a Microsoft developer using Microsoft's VS Code extension installed a rogue extension from Microsoft's VS Code's extension library, which is moderated and hosted by Microsoft.
and hosted by Microsoft.
Yeah, that's funny.
In 2024, the at the time CEO of GitHub posted about the Copilot extension and third-party agents, specifically citing that Perplexity's agent was pretty cool and built in. Someone here replied, "Can you fix the issue with people deploying malware in VS Code extension marketplace? I'm getting tired of sending mails every week to the hidden email that they had for it. Please fix your marketplace." I saw this post because Tay cited it in the replies. People have been begging to help Microsoft get their arms around this easily detectable shit in VS Code for years.
Now, easily detectable? Yeah, that would be nice. There is like a check mark or something for like Python, you know what I mean, official extensions.
And they are far from the only ones trying to do this. There's a company called Socket that you've almost certainly seen pop up in my content many times because they're often the ones who find these attacks first. They found the mini Shai Hulud attack first. They keep finding all of the other similar things leaking out since then, including hundreds of packages in the AntV ecosystem getting compromised. It is my understanding they have a crazy analysis pipeline where they check updates to popular packages and then analyze them to see is there anything in here that might be malicious. They're very good at this. They help companies secure their supply chain for packages and the things that they consume. And they've done so well now, especially in this era of security becoming a bigger and bigger deal, where they were just able to raise a lot of money at a much bigger value.
sorry,
They did a 60 mil Series C at
afraid
a
I
$1
can't do
bill
that.
valuation. This is actually very telling to have that low an amount.
Oh, he plugged Socket again. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was an ad.
At this high a val, very rare. That is a 6% sale of the company, not even. They did that because they had the power to do it. This means that they don't need the money. I know that seems crazy to raise 60 mil.
That that says a lot, GoPro. You've suggested I use Tailscale. I still use Tailscale. Tailscale.
And say they don't need money,
Tailscale.
but they would have raised a lot more if they did. This is more of a raise progression flex type thing where they're bringing in another lead, they're raising some more money, and they are signaling to the world we are ready to fucking go. But the fact that this small company that now is admittedly worth a lot of money.
No, it's not. Stop it. Good Theo. Theobot's doing a good job. You're going to make me look that up. I'm scared to death. X-Hack the Planet. Tagora, how you doing? That reminds me, I need to steal points from Loaf and Pure. Oh no, Virus. moving on.
Money is so capable of detecting these.
Uh-oh. Who are you telling to shut the fuck up? Me? I mean, I'll allow it. Oh, Theo bot. Just ignore it. It's random. It's supposed to be random.
Exploits before anybody at Microsoft even notices, and NPM hasn't taken the time to give them a button they can click to auto remove shit. If I was at NPM or GitHub or Microsoft at all, I would have already gotten deeply in touch with these guys, and if you couldn't afford to acquire them, you should absolutely have given them a magic button they can hit whenever things are exploited, because there is no way for them to do anything other than post about it and hope somebody at Microsoft sees it. And I'm tired of having to send 2 a.m. texts to my friends at GitHub in order to get like hijacked accounts unbanned and shit. It's obnoxious. The severity of Microsoft's lack of security culture around these things is absurd, and it's going to keep burning them aggressively. A similar firm named Akito actually did a write-up about this particular exploit that I think is worth taking a look at. Apparently, the NX console VS Code extension also got exploited. I did see the NX guys got pwned really hard with a lot of the mini shy halotted stuff. And once that pwns you, it gets access to all of your tokens, all of your deploy methods, and then that can be abused from there.
Your favorite tech person is other Theo? Scoff.
A malicious version of the NX console was published at 12:30 p.m. UTC and removed soon after at 12:48, leaving it available for 18 minutes in the Visual Studio Marketplace. For OpenVSX, the problem was detected later, and the compromised version was available for 36 minutes instead. Lerna used to be the state-of-the-art here. It was a very popular solution Microsoft made for managing these things, and I'm sure it was used heavily at GitHub. Eventually, Microsoft stopped iterating on it and eventually let Narwhal take over maintenance. And my honest guess is that a lot of packages internally at Microsoft probably moved over to Narwhal at that point. I'd be surprised if that wasn't the case. I'm not positive NX is used internally at Microsoft, so it would not surprise me if this exploit happened through Narwhal exploitation specifically. We don't know for sure what extension it was. They haven't said publicly, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't this. But Akito's reporting is great, so let's read more about this. That extension had 2.2 mil installs as well as a verified.
I've said that.
Badge. And the compromised version was uploaded on May 18th at 12:30 UTC. Microsoft did not flag the upload. The NX maintainer did not receive the marketplace's upload notification email until 6 minutes later. The compromised build was unpublished 10 minutes later, and Microsoft registered the takedown as they said. Took about 18 minutes. We already said the OpenVSX thing. Here's where things get fun. According to the advisory, anybody who had NX console installed with auto update enabled during that window should assume they were compromised, and anything on disk, tokens, secrets, SSH keys, anything credentials adjacent should be rotated. The root cause was a contributor's GitHub token that had been scraped in an earlier supply chain attack and then used to publish the malicious release. This is possibly the scariest part here. Many don't understand the severity of all the attacks that have been happening over the last few weeks. Because of the nature of the...
Well, let's back up a second.
Used to publish the contributor's GitHub token that had been scraped in credentials compromised. Advisory, anybody who had NX console installed with auto update enabled during that window should assume they were compromised, and anything on disk, tokens, secrets, SSH keys, anything credentials adjacent should be rotated. The root cause was a contributor's GitHub token that had been scraped in an earlier supply chain attack and then used to publish the malicious release.
The root cause was a contributor's GitHub token that had been scraped in an earlier supply chain attack and then used to publish the malicious release.
This is possibly the scariest part here. Many don't understand the severity of all the attacks that have been happening over the last few weeks. Because of the nature of the Shai-Hulud attack, compromising so many packages, they have too much data to go through. Whoever did that hack is sitting on this giant pile of data. They're trying to get through it. And every few days, they're going to find something they didn't realize they had. They're going to test it and confirm that it's a token that still works. And then they're going to go do a whole new set of exploits because they have effectively collected all of these passwords for all of these different things they shouldn't have. And it's too much for them to even go through. So they're still going through them. Even if all the security shit going on right now gets patched, those tokens are still held by a bad faith actor that will continue to exploit constantly. And since that token was grabbed by these malicious people for publishing this extension, it didn't take much effort to figure out what it was.
Oh, I can't even get to NX console. Thanks, Loaf. An official user interface for NX Lerno mono repos. Oh shit. Developers use both command line tools and user interfaces that commit in the terminal but resolve conflicts in Visual's code or WebStorm. They use the right tool for the job. It helps developers stay in the flow, provides visual workflows, enhances your AI chats, and more. Okay, I think I kind of understand what it does.
And then attack it. Historically, going through all of this data and finding all of these angles to attack.
XA, how you doing, XA?
Non-surprise, they didn't have an agent just running in a loop over all this data, trying to find things within it that it could use for further exploitations, and then automating it from there. Previously, it would have taken at least a little bit of effort to make a fake release of this extension, just to add in your malware and publish it. Now you just tell an agent, hey, find the GitHub repo. How do I publish this? Here's a token, publish this version, and it can do all of that.
I did not. I did not. That is very, that's very satisfying to me. Marathon is crumbling, being saved by a PvE mode. They wanted to rush out a product that would compete with other looter extraction shooters. They wanted to get on. They put all kinds of little knickknacks together and gun tokens and emblems and they made sure all that shit was in there, and they didn't do any kind of matchmaking. So you're being thrust into there. I wanted to love that game, but they had no matchmaking at all. You're being thrown in with like pro players or campers or like Arc Raiders got it right. Arc Raiders got it right.
Big part of why these things keep happening is auto update, which is crazy because previously updating was the way you stayed secure. Now that all these tokens have leaked, updating is a little insecure, which is just insane. Every popular extension marketplace ships with auto update on by default. VS Code, Cursor, the whole lineup. I'll go a step further and say Chrome was an underrated thing for this too. Most of the attempts to pwn me have not been because people want my YouTube or my bank accounts or access to my data. They've been because I made a popular Chrome extension over 10 years ago, and people, like millions of installations of that extension exist. And a lot of hackers have been trying hard to get into my Google account so they can publish malware via...
Sounds like a challenge, Theo. Sounds like a challenge, other Theo. I'm not grumpy. I wanted to love that game. It's so pretty. But Bungie did it again. And now they're shutting down Destiny? What are they going to do there? What do they do there now? Everyone works on Marathon? Dude. They're too busy counting their money to care. They're too busy sitting on their pile of money to care. So they get, that's capitalism. Like, finally. The info I read about the NX console attack said that 18.95.0 had 2,000 kilobytes of code in main.js. That seems like a lot for main. 2,000 kilobytes more. But in comparing the tags on GitHub, main.js wasn't even touched. I hear you about Arc Raiders. They've had some newer content, but I feel like they're a smaller studio. Loaf, how is that? There, I don't think there is an. Well, I guess the end game is their battling the queen. No, I'm sorry, it's Expedition. Expedition is like what Prestige was for Call of Duty. That's weird, Loaf.
That popular extension. Someone actually burned a novel Tufa workaround exploit where they got through my two-factor.
Nori should play more shooters. Nori is ridiculously good at shooters. But she doesn't play the, like, enough of one for me to get good, so Nori doesn't have to carry me.
Authentication without me entering anything in order to publish without needing it, in order to get around that to get to my users and install malware. It's insane.
It does feel like these APIs that are being baked into like everything now, and I mean the APIs have been out there. I feel like there's going to have to be some additional layer to security. They should implement Twitch's API because that shit is ridiculously complicated.
Extension auto updates are a massive attack surface. The reasoning for these auto updates does make sense in isolation because devs never update anything manually. Users do even less so. I had to call my parents and tell them they need to do their iOS updates now. They've been sitting and not doing it forever. They finally fixed it, but it's insane. And leaving off auto updates means a long tail of editors running stale and vulnerable code. The trade-off stops making sense once you account for hostile and compromised publishers, though. Auto update gives an attacker who controls a release a direct push channel into every machine running the...
I cringe when I have to mess with Twitch's API and get a new token for the Theobot. You can call it whatever words you make up there, Madam Fabulous, but they're awful. Loaf, all I can surmise is that the bad code never touched GitHub. So you're saying that it all worked its way through the API?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Madam Fabulous, that seems like a lot of work. Yeah. It can run on autopilot. It can Ralph loop its way to find I don't know how fragile. I mean, by human standards, it's been okay. But I feel like with the tenacity of AI that doesn't tire, it can loop over itself over a code base. It can find it eventually. I feel personally attacked, man. I'm fabulous. I write all kinds of scripts. Okay, that's what I was alluding. That's what I was trying to get to, Loaf.
Extension. Marketplaces don't impose any review gate or waiting period between when an update is published and when installed clients pull it in. Yep. You'd think Microsoft, of all places, would understand.
The trade-offs stop making sense once you account for the hostile compromise publishers. Auto update gives an attacker who controls a release a direct push channel into every machine running that extension. Marketplaces don't impose any review gate or waiting period between when an update is published and when installed clients pull it in.
Understand this. The check itself doesn't have a single fixed interval. There's a 12-hour fallback timer in the extension workbench service, 1 hour on insiders apparently, and then an immediate check on startup once the workbench is idle. So if you close and open up VS Code, it installs. There's also random things that trigger updates as well, like the allow list policy changes, product update checks, etc. There's also a path that will auto-update and find these updates whenever you interface with the marketplace at all. When VS Code queries the gallery for any reason, like extension sidebar visible, marketplace search, recommendation prompts, background subsystems, etc., it syncs the result against installed extensions, and if any are outdated, it will eventually auto-update extensions, which installs through a delayer throttled to 1 second. A lot of people got pwned by this. The 18-minute window in the VS Marketplace caught any running editor that did a gallery interaction touching the NX console list during those minutes. Like, if I have an extension here that's compromised, all I have to do to get the update that's compromised is click that. Once the extension sidebar is opened, it's triggering the auto updates. You might have noticed before I closed it that it showed a bunch of things had updates. Then I closed and opened, and it no longer shows the updates because it just went and installed them. Across time zones and working hours, on an extension with 2.2 million installs and extension sidebar that many devs leave open, the population is much larger than a periodic timer alone would suggest. During our own testing of these features, we've seen auto updates firing within minutes of publishing new versions, which matches the gallery sync path rather than 12-hour timer. The email delay is also absurd, that the maintainer didn't get notified till 6 minutes after, during which people were getting this malicious update. So why does this keep working? The NX case is not the first time this has happened to a VS Code extension. In November of 2025, the async API's compromise was the first blood event of the Shai-Hulud 2.0 worm wave.
It's a wave. It's a worm.
Async APIs, NPM, and OpenVSX publishing tokens, which have been sitting in a GitHub repo secrets for years. GitHub repo secrets should be safe, but if you manage to get an action to run maliciously with access to those secrets, you can steal them, which is what happened there. And they use those tokens to publish malicious async API NPM packages and a malicious version of the async API VS Code extension as well on OpenVSX. At least one developer reported being infected through the extension on the project's own issue tracker before maintainers could deprecate the affected releases. The same mechanism was at work. Stolen credential used to push malicious code to an auto-updating user base over a short window. Another big part of why this can work is the fact that you just have infinite distribution, but more importantly, these extensions often ship as interpreted JavaScript rather than compiled binaries, but they'll minify and obfuscate the shit out of that. And while sometimes Microsoft notices this in bans, they do it very, very late. Maintainer credentials are easier to phish or scrape than they should be as well, which is part of why this can all happen. And the community is getting fast at catching, but 18 minutes of auto updates and auto distribution is definitely enough to do damage. And once it's on a machine, the marketplace can't really help you at all. Like, if you're hacked, you're hacked. If they change or uninstall the extension automatically, you're still hacked. Apparently, with the Shylud 2 attack and the async API VS Code extension, people were still being pwned up to a month later because it was still running in the background. And that resulted in roughly 100 to 200 new compromised repos per day from November 25th when the attack happened through December 24th.
I'm sorry,
The
Daniel.
flow only stopped when Async
afraid
API
I
published a
can't do
clean
that.
version, which forced things to update to this new thing. Because 100 was the right version. The malicious one was 101. So when it got deleted, a lot of people still had 101 installed. They had to ship a new version in order to force people up to a clean one. Like, what the fuck? I think we're nearing the point where we have to do shit very differently here. Just some ideas, and this is going to talk about the NPM shit more. I didn't want to, but I feel like we have to. I'll emphasize here more than ever, I'm not a security researcher. I just have slowly become security psychosis by all of this bullshit. This is things I think would help, not things that would solve the problem, just things that would help. First,
I feel like it may go the way of like Kerberos. I'm gonna see what he says. Yeah, because like just having these tokens is like I can't speculate a little bit before to see if I'm right or to see if we share the same opinion. Tough room.
At a threshold, packages need to be analyzed on update automatically by npm, ms, GitHub, etc. So if you have an extension in VS Code Marketplace that has more than 1,000 installs, or an npm package that has more than 1,000 lifetime downloads, or is dependent on by other things that have really high download rates, you need to have a system in place that will...
And that was it, Raga. Congratulations. Very happy for you. 3-1. I'm happy for you. I'm jealous. A GG's for Ragano in chat, please. His football club won their championship. All right.
Audit those updates when they come in. There's no reason startups like Socket and Akito
Thanks for that, Darth Weenus.
so much harder on this and doing so much better at this than Microsoft, who has the incentive to burn the tokens. Throw an agent in.
You'll be the first person I notify when the Browns win a championship. Don't hold your breath. My father's been a Cleveland Browns fan, and he's 70, mid-70s. So, be nice to get one before...
on the updates of these important things and do a quick audit pass before you actually trigger the installations across the market. In order for this to work, one of the other things you need is a staging flow. A new update should not be automatically installed when you do like npm install.
Avocado doing leet things. Leet code. Leading all over the place. Sure there was a better way to put that. Avocado. Welcome Raiders to Painful IT. If you are, and if you've been accustomed to watching Avocado do leet code, I'm going to disappoint you. But if you are looking to start your project, or if you are trying to get going, or if you're trying to get bumped and stuck and out of analysis paralysis, you're in the right stream. You've stumbled into the right stream. Thank you for the raid, Avocado. How are you doing today? Good. We are looking through Today's not so painful just yet. We are going through the GitHub breach via VS Code, via VS Code extensions, via NX console, and a couple other things. And other Theo is going through his recommendations. It's going to get painful here in a little bit because we are going to finish Overwatch today. Back-to-backs Overwatch. You have any VS Code extensions? By the way, they are rife with malicious ones.
Package or npm update until this check has passed, period. You can still manually choose to install the latest version during that window, but npm itself should not be auto-installing the latest version if it's only a few minutes old and hasn't been audited yet. The most important piece here, though, is the takedown flow. There is nothing here. For a long time, npm's policy on this is that they'll never revert a package because somebody might be depending on it. This has been annoying.
There's so many layers. You have VS Code that then has extensions.
The only way to learn is
and extensions.
The only way to win is
can
by learning.
be
The
Python,
only way to
can
begin is by
be
beginning.
Claude, could be anything, and it has npm. And then you have npm that has packages that people submit to it as well. Like there's so many layers, so many levels to be exploited here that like, oof, I'm drooling on my keyboard. Right on, no problem, avocado. Thank you. If you feel like it, let us know what you're eating. I'm gonna need more coffee. First thing you should do if you use VS Code is turn off extension auto updates. That seems wise. Yep. Absolutely not. NeoVim is an abomination and I hate it. Dependency hell. Yep.
Developer just building on npm, accidentally shipping the wrong version, there is no way to undo that. It is impossible to unship a package to npm. That is just nonsense, especially now. I get why they wanted to do that. You should be able to reverse a publish if it's been an hour since you published, no matter who the fuck you are. And when you do that, it should send out some type of push to the developers who have installed that version. So I can check a box that says this is because it was malware, and then something gets pushed out in some way. The method of this is tough to get right. The best thing I can think of here is some optional environment variable you can attach to your NPM, in your NPM runners inside of your GitHub Actions and whatnot, that has an email associated with it on the NPM dashboard. And when a malicious install occurs, or any install occurs, that gets logged as like this hash installed this thing. And then when a reversion happens because a malicious takeover occurred, you go through all the people who have that installed and then push an email to them letting them know, hey, this got fucked up, fix it. And maybe you even keep a registry of these versions that were compromised, and every time you run an npm command, it'll check in the background against this registry and give you a big alert in your UI or CLI saying, hey, just so you know, this is really fucked. Yeah.
Oh my God, almost like useful notifications. Yeah, I agree, other Theo, 100%. Useful notifications. That's hurtful. That's hurt. Dude, another raid? Keybind. Welcome, Raiders, to Painful IT. I'm your host, First Theo. This is Other Theo on the screen. Very knowledgeable, but he obviously is Other Theo. I'm Theo. Welcome to... Yeah, well, I have Theo on Discord, so there you go. Aw, thank you. Lukewarm Potato? Awesome. Spectacular name. I'd still chow on that. Squiddy Wins, thank you for the follow. Raiders, welcome to Painful IT. I'm your host, Theo. Oh, your Apple Pencil tip broke. Keybind, what were you up to today? If you're sticking around, if you got to run, I hear you. You usually stream for a long time, so you may have to run. How are your VS Code extensions? If you use VS Code, well, I think about it. I'm not sure I've seen you use VS Code. But whatever you want to share, what you were working on, what's going on, if you're going to eat. Squiddy Wins, hi. Thank you for the follow. I'm Theo. I work in cybersecurity as an operator for a company, and I do penetration testing. Let us know if you have any questions. If you are here for, you're catching the raid, what you're finding is a very encouraging, helpful place and channel. We have a lot of people in chat that are industry professionals. We have a lot of people that are learning for the first time. So if you have a question, ask it in chat. And if I can't answer it, then someone else probably can. Someone else knowledgeable probably can. Grogit, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Cool. That's right. Keybind has a VPN. I was working on your VPN. Final touches before you relaunch with new infra website client. Very cool. Right there. I don't like NeoVim. I hate it. I despise it. I don't know who took off the NeoVim block. I don't know what mod did that. When I find you, mod, I hate it. Why do I hate NeoVim? Because it stinks. Helix is greater than NeoVim. That's fine. Helix works. Helix, Emacs, Notepad, Notepad++. It's fine. Totally fine. But NeoVim is an abomination. And I hate it. Loaf. Throwing the bot under the bus. All right, let's finish this up.
Like, something drastic needs to happen. There is no combination of the things NPM and the VS Code Marketplace already do that will solve this problem.
Frederick, NeoVim, thank you for the chat, Frederick. Welcome in. NeoVim's a text editor.
I'm sorry, Dave.
For code.
I can't do that.
Pennant Gamer, thank you for the 3-stream streak. 3-stream watch streak. Nice try. What are you trying to do, Pennant Gamer? Theo bots. It's just over and over again. I didn't give you grief. I mentioned it before I mentioned the 70 stream streak, for goodness sake. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, everyone watching any amount of time watching me. Thank you. I wonder if that comes off of your inventory of Mimikatz. Frederick, I guess it's some fork of Vim, but like more, what I have Google for a reason. I'm going to stop being lazy. Good. We could stop being lazy together. Ooh. Loaf. For real. You have like 1 billion points. Still. Oh, burn the laptop. Ah, it's mine. Uncapped, bro. Uncapped. Yeah, because you won't register for the game, Spectre. I'm just gonna register you. You're not registered.
Problem, and there isn't really a way to secure yourself other than spending a ton of money on services like Socket. The solution needs to be rethinking these core pieces that NPM and the VS Code Marketplace have tried to convince us are correct, and they're just not. Like, obviously so. It's time to be...
The Twitch hack game is something that we used to have in chat, and it monopolized chat, so we vibe coded together a clicker game, which is available here. You can register... you can register here for it. It does uses Twitch's OAuth flow to register you. This was a way to try to get people not to cheat at the game, but Pure and Loaf and I think Derbaki both all have bots as well. It doesn't steal your info. Yeah, it does. I think Konami Code does give. I got to do something with Treasury's the next thing we're gonna work on. Anyways, okay.
Willing to rebuild these things. It's time to give up these existing strong opinions and points because they are going to result in more and more compromises happening. How many fewer people would have been compromised by this extension exploit if first off, the notification went to the developer earlier, if second off, there was a button in a dashboard they could click that said, help, this was a hacked release, if third off, they had some staging process where the updates didn't get auto-installed until a certain amount of time had passed, like a safe buffer window. And most importantly, there was a process to push out an unupdate, saying uninstall this thing, go back to the old version. Any one of those things would have massively reduced the number of people affected. The entirety of those things together would have 100% prevented this. But Microsoft doesn't seem interested in changing these things because they still don't feel like they have to. They have to now. It was just confirmed by the CEO of Narwhal, by the way, that the GitHub compromise was indeed the NX console extension.
I don't have any scripts.
The thing to read is the CEO of NX, and I want to be direct about it. We take responsibility for our role the software played in the incident. I don't think it was that much, you guys. Like, I think Jeff's taking too much responsibility here. I'll read what he has to say. I'm grateful to the GitHub, Microsoft, and independent security teams that moved quickly to investigate, contain, and share information publicly. This incident highlights that there needs to be deeper, more fundamental changes to how we and other maintainers need to think about securing developer tools and open source distribution. We are already making major changes to our publishing, automation, and extension security posture, and will continue sharing those changes publicly as we implement them. Also beginning convos with other high-profile open source maintainers about how we can work together on some of the deeper structural problems around software supply chain security. A lot of the assumptions the ecosystem had operated under for years no longer hold. Yep. And I will continue to point fingers at NPM, GitHub, and Microsoft for doing fucking nothing. They have not given us the tools we need to do this right. It is not our responsibility to reinvent the universe because the core that we're building on top of NPM has been a rotting fucking corpse for a decade now. NPM was so far ahead when it dropped that they haven't...
Sounds like he's talking about Marathon.
The need to fix things since. It shows now more than ever the rough, terrible attempts to do this right through like the trusted publishing flows and shit are so obviously not far enough that they are being used as part of these compromises now. It's time for them to wake the fuck up and fix this. NX's focus right now is supporting affected users, hardening NX, and helping push the broader ecosystem towards stronger supply chain security practices. This is not their fault. I am going to keep yelling at Microsoft about this, both because their systems are too easy to compromise, but more importantly, hackers have too much incentive because Microsoft hasn't done jack fucking shit to disincentivize it.
Are extensions, did this get a CVE? How does that work?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah. But NPM would have got it then. Or no. This is the one that he mentioned in his article, I believe.
If they were to add a 12-hour delay for compromised extensions before the auto updates would start happening, there would have been no incentive for the hacker to bother doing this. A very simple safety window applied by Microsoft to these things, combined with auto analysis, like very basic, run a cheap agent against the changes and see if there's anything vaguely suspicious. That combo isn't much work. It would literally save thousands of developers from being compromised and potentially millions of users as well. It's time for Microsoft to wake the fuck up to the reality they've put us in by not addressing these things early. They have to do something because all of these maintainers' hands are tied. And also, to be frank, these open source maintainers already have enough shit on their plate. If they have to worry about this as well, it's just not fucking fair. People building free and open source software having to worry about getting...
Theo dissecting the issue is making a huge mistake. Microsoft is unable to do things that are good or make sense.
Swapped, or their machine having an NPM update that it shouldn't have, causing all of their tokens to be compromised and then pwning their millions of users, is all Microsoft's platform. This is all an arena Microsoft owns. We're trying to figure out how to safely navigate it because Microsoft keeps accidentally lighting fires inside. Can we do something about this? Maybe. Is it our responsibility to? Fuck no. And as much as I respect the open source maintainers who are trying to find solutions here, I want to make sure that their attempts to do this well and...
So this video is 27 minutes of what could have been an email and made the same impact. I don't know if I agree with you on that. And you're bashing a creator. I mean, other Theo he's a pretty knowledgeable guy. I don't think anything in here was overinflated, underinflated. I got information from it. So. Oh, okay. I got you. Frederick. Kind of maybe time to not use things controlled by Microsoft. I was just thinking about that. Like, I mean, I feel like we're at a point where I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Knowing how much you care about me keeps reliving questions if you feel it.
I mean,
It was
let's think about how AI works, right? So, like, they have their own, like, Claude code and codecs. They have their own command line utility now. Like, yeah, you can use Claude code through an extension in Microsoft, but like it can just sit on top of and run on Linux on its own. There's so many limbs on that company of that size. The hand doesn't know what the finger is doing because they're so far removed. Yeah, that's it. That's another problem too. Like, there's these places they're gigantic machines. They're freaking these enormous flywheels where like shit's happening and shit's getting done. Like, they're so far apart and moving so slow, but still moving. Like, maybe that's sounds like that's part of the problem too. Like, Gray Hatter, microslop. Oof. Yeah, really. Okay. I think we're done with this. So we're going to get into... Oh, shit. I wanted to look at Glasswing real quick. What do we got here? Initial update. Okay, middle button doesn't work. Early results. Open source software. Oh, adapting to a new phase of cybersecurity. Supporting the ecosystem. What's next for Project Glasswing? Our approach to discussing Mythos previews findings the software industry's longstanding conventions disclose new vulnerabilities 90 days after they're discovered, or if a patch is created before the 90 days is up, around 45 days after the patch becomes available. This allows time for end users to update their software before a vulnerability can be exploited by attackers. However, this means that disclosed vulnerabilities are a lagging indicator of the accelerating frontier of AI model cyber capabilities. Evidence from partners and external testers. After 1 month, most partners have found hundreds of critical or high severity vulnerabilities in their software. By the way, wasn't Microsoft one of the companies given access to Mythos? Everything Anthropic writes is a press release for propaganda. It suggests ignoring the slop they release and instead only read their white papers. Fair enough. Cloudflare has found 2,000 bugs. Where can I find Anthropic's white papers? Research. Just net, sorry. You hear about a lot of the findings last wing, but how many false positives did it go through to post a number like that? Yeah, probably a lot. and it's competing with everyone else that is submitting vulnerabilities with AI. XA, have you done much with their Opus 4.7? The UK's AI Security Institute reports Mythos Preview is the first model to solve both their cyber ranges. Mozilla found 271. I think we heard about that one. Expo reports that Mythos Preview is a significant step up over existing models. I'm not interested. I'm interested in numbers. For the past few months, Anthropic has used Mythos Preview to scan more than 1,000 open source projects, which collectively underpin much of the internet. Mythos has found what estimates are 6,200 high or critical severe vulnerabilities in these projects. XA, even not, I'm free ChatGPT and I only use it as a search engine for information. I think you all can see Grey Hatter's opinion on AI. $17 of those, 1750 high critical. Of these, okay, so here are the numbers, right? Let's read down. Mythos found what it estimates are 6,200 high or critical severe vulnerabilities. 1,700 of those higher critical rate of vulnerabilities have been carefully assessed by one of 6 independent research firms or in a small number of cases ourselves. Of these, 90% of them have proved to be valid true positives. 62% were confirmed as either higher critical severity. As we noted above, the bottleneck in fixing bugs like these in the human capacity to triage is a problem. We've also begun our cyber verification program, which allows security professionals using our models for legitimate cybersecurity purposes to do so without certain safeguards designed to prevent cyber misuse.
Nothing in this world that's worth having comes easy.
I don't know who Daniel Steinberg is. Oh, okay. You know what? I think Daniel Steinberg was just live a few hours ago. He was like doing like a curl con. That's just a link to skills. Just harness that helps Claude map the code base, spin up scanning subagents, triage its findings, and write reports. A threat model builder, which maps a code base to identify potential targets for attack and prioritizes the model to work accordingly. Okay. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee real quick. Yeah, sure. Okay. Cup of coffee and I'll be right back.
Am I crazy if I say that I always feel safe with you? Is it stupid I'm implying that I could be your safe place too? Oh, I'm trying to play it cool, and I tell you that I'm fine, but you make me feel insane, and you're always on my mind. Ain't it funny when I'm trying to guess the color of your eyes, that it turned into us listening to Aurora every night. Here's a concept that escapes a hold of
remind me what happened last time. Oh, I've been hurt before. Maybe Jada Blunt is so. Girls been bad for me, attacking me. My heart slapped up like a tambourine. Post recovery, found in a piece. I don't need no one else but me to feel validated. It's all fake, who am I kidding? You wanna take me to medicine. Say you never will ever fall in love again. But you better red, now I see red all day. I don't care 'cause it's my favorite color anyway. Here's a concept that escapes a hold of me. When I feel like I'm tripping, you're my sanity. No one gets inside my head quite so easily. If you make me feel crazy, why are you my therapy?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Okie dokie. A little bit soft. I got a snack.
heart of the storm, where shadows collide. We gather as one, under the electrified sky. Together, we rise from the ashes, where legends are crowned. No limits. We rise as one.
Isn't that so much fun?
This is our ground, where noises flow. Feel the surge. Here we go. This is our ground, where noises flow. We rise as one.
I have the database name. Yeah. Why not? And then tell us how it's going. You can tell it not to do that. You're not wrong, because I've caught it doing that with me. Right? And you have to question everything. You should be questioning everything anyways, including Stack Overflow. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to... I don't agree that your argument
Nothing
is valid
that's worth having comes easy.
when you use it to discourage people from creating something. But people that are just beginning, you have that knowledge already about what's lying and what's not lying. No. I agree with you. You've never been discouraging. You haven't been. It's tough. I'm not trying to I'm trying to find like a middle ground. I think we've had a couple middle grounds with AI. You and I, Grey Hatter, but you don't like it at all for learning. No, you're right. I shouldn't have called you discouraging. That's not what it's just a hard conversation. I'm not going to pretend. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll reach a tipping point too. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think we can agree on that point. Yeah. Yeah. It's a business. It's a business just like any other business, and they will do what they have to do to get their product to the top first. So how do you fact check how do you fact check all that? Like, they use models to measure their models, like. When you lie about how good your product is. When there's no more human-generated content to train on, they better be already have AGI functioning to some basic degree. Yeah. X saying, like, it's an amazing time, like right now. Like right now feels like the beginnings of the internet to some people. Hands so high. How are you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, instant gratification is really helping it. Is really pushing the cell. Making people feel good about some lie it made up is what an all LLM AI is trained to do. I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, any corporation that has reasonable responsibility to its shareholders, yeah, will do anything it can to make money. They will. No, I don't. I haven't made any MCPs. I haven't made any agents. I have a couple skills I'll share. I like them. I think they're good. I'm in constant oh my God, what I'm trying to say. I don't even want to say developing, but I'm in constant. I'm constantly making changes to them. This is a skill. And this is a skill.
The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to win is by learning, and the only way to begin is by beginning.
Gray Hatter, smart enough to see the lies. People who don't already know think it's telling the truth because it phrases things so confidently and so certainly, but it's still a lie. So it only hurts people who aren't smart enough, not smart as you are. That's completely fucked. No, XA, like I think you have like you have something else out there taking advantage of people. We want to select Overwatch. Overwatch is in fact a database. Or does this mean I'm already in Overwatch? Can I select a different one? MSDB.
My name is Dr. Jared Cooney Horvath. I'm a former teacher turned cognitive neuroscientist who focuses on human learning. And I do not receive funding, nor have I ever, from big tech. So a sad fact our generation has to face is this. Our kids are less cognitively capable than we were at their age. Every generation has outperformed their parents, and that's exactly what we want. We want sharper kids. And the reason for this largely has been school. Each generation spends more time in school. We use school to develop our cognition until Gen Z. Gen Z is the first generation in modern history to underperform us on basically every cognitive measure we have, from basic attention to memory to literacy to numeracy to executive functioning to even general IQ, even though they go to more school than we do. So why? What happened? What happened around 2010 that decoupled schooling from cognitive development? It can't be school. Schools basically look the same. It can't be biology. This hasn't had enough time to change. The answer appears to be the tools we are using within schools to drive that learning. Across 80 countries, as Gene was just saying, if you look at the data, once countries adopt digital technology widely in schools, performance goes down significantly, to the point where kids who use computers about 5 hours per day in school for learning purposes will score over 2/3 of a standard deviation less than kids who rarely or never touch tech at school. And that's across 80 countries. Bring it home to the US. Let's go to the US. We have our NAEP. That's our big data. Take any state, and here's a fun experiment you can try. Take any state NAEP data, compare that to when that state adopted one-to-one technology widely, and watch what happens. The NAEP data will plateau and then start to drop. Of course, this is all correlative. What we really want is causative.
The only way to win is
get
by learning.
causation, what you need is
to begin
academic
by
research,
beginning.
and you need mechanisms, explanations for why we're seeing what we're seeing. Luckily, we have academic research stretching back to 1962 that shows the exact same story for 60 years. When tech enters education, learning goes down. Because what do kids do on computers? They skim. So rather than determining
Fuck
what
around.
we want our children to do and gearing education...
Wait, what do you say? They skim?
We are read story for 60 years. When tech enters education, learning goes down. Because what do kids do on computers? They skim. So rather than determining what do we want our children to do and gearing education towards that, we are redefining education to better suit the tool. That's not progress, that is surrender. So as we go through our discussion today, there's going to be a lot of talk about smartphones and social media, rightly so. But I'm the voice here to remind you that even in schools, it doesn't matter what the size of the screen is, if it's a phone, if it's a laptop, if it's a desktop, and it doesn't matter who bought it. Is it school sanctioned? Does it have the word education stamped on it? It doesn't matter. All of these things are also going to hurt learning, which in turn are going to hurt our kids' cognitive development, right at the time when we need our kids to be sharper than we are. My name is Dr. Jerry.
Fuck, man. Yeah. No, he's right. I mean, I got nothing to say. I tried. I'm desperately. I've kept my oldest off of the social media for as long as I can. My daughter doesn't mess around on the. Well, she's got computers at school that she uses, but her like written tests, like she's straight A's. It's a good point. I don't know what to say. It's a good point. You gotta be involved. You gotta be involved in your kid's shit. Thanks for that video, Loaf. Well, if you think back to your own intellect before you started using computers, it felt far more capable than since they became prevalent. What's interesting is when I was younger, looking for what I was going to do with my life, like I wanted to be in computers because I was fascinated by them. Anyone I knew, like in a trade, like the only popular trade that was around us was working for GM at the local plant and making cars. I didn't go that route. But anything other than GM, like shop, like I think they had CNC machines when I was younger. But like they weren't good paid gigs. They weren't. I think that's changing now because of the lack of people willing to go into that. But you even talk to some of them too, and the money isn't where it should be. I don't know if that changes over time. And that's just my perspective. I don't know anything. I don't know anything too deep on what the trades pay. You know, like plumbing and that kind of thing. Our phones are an awful distraction, and I'm just as guilty about it too. I will sit there and I'll watch TikTok for a half an hour of dumb criminals doing dumb things, or hot takes on the Browns, or I have politics in my feed now as well. So, and for God's sakes, I see an ad for microdosing like every 5 videos. Like, and I swipe fucking past it. Like that company, whoever is doing these microdosing ads, has put significant money into making sure that my demo sees that fucking ad. Oh, you think it's tied to human connection? Yeah, the older I get, the more I feel the human to human connection is important. It is. It's the Tyson quote. I'm behind on chat. I'm sorry. Kids got access to social media. That causes this short attention. Yeah. Right. I feel like it's a lived experience. It's not beyond control yet, X-Hay. I'm reading your text right now. I don't think it's out of control. Do I think it will get controlled? I don't. I think it's going the way of the internet, the way of social media, where the opportunity to make money off it is too high, and they're going to make money off of it. Humans don't respond to learning technology the same way they learn from humans. Agree. Frederick, thank you. I don't know about this one. We have PC in school since the early 90s. Yeah, but not used like they are used today. Like it's a computer, kids are, early 90s. I graduated in 95, so early 90s, I would have been middle school. And we didn't have a computer. Yeah, I've seen that. Hey, everyone's, these speakers are getting booed when they're trying to tell students that AI is the future. Great. Good. I hope there's more of that. I hope the new graduates band together and they keep pushing back. It's got to be more than just booing, though. Like, don't use it. We've talked about that before, about any product that you're not happy with, don't buy it. Don't watch it. Don't consume it. but we're all too busy finger pointing at other, in some cases, irrelevant things that we can't even get on the same page with that. The fuck is a peptide? Oh, weight loss. Right? Don't buy it can be a starting point. But when people don't do anything, that's the bigger problem. Okay, it's not enough. Like, then what else do you do? It's not violence. Don't even get me started on that shit. It's not violence. But I'm talking about anything. If enough people get together and don't buy it, or don't use it, or don't consume it, you get the attention of C-suite.
That's worth having comes easy.
Data Lore TV, how you doing today? Welcome to the chat. It's a spicy one this morning. Today, it's a spicy one. You're a peptide, Dayloop. It's not other worse bad thing. Sure, but it is a bad thing. I think you're still talking about AI. Right on, Data Lore TV. Nope, no worries. Enjoy. I just wanted to say hi. No, I said I don't agree. Like, this is a different rabbit hole. I guess especially when it comes to words. I don't think they should be met with violence. But my point, my bigger point is, and I've said it before, and I agree with it, like, it doesn't hold up when enough people, that's the problem. But when enough people get together and say, we're not buying that, we're not consuming that product, we're not supporting XYZ, when enough people get together, you get the attention of big companies. You do. Yeah, you and X-Hay were having a discussion about framing, and I missed that. have conversations with my kids almost daily about questioning, like when they're younger, and I've been telling them to respectfully disagree with authority. If you think authority is wrong, you disagree with them. This is, you do it respectfully. When you're young, do it respectfully. But you don't have to agree with shit. Like here, this is a good small scale example. When my son was a junior, he was running on the cross country team, and he wasn't happy with how the seniors on the team were interacting with the younger people, or even not interacting with the younger people. And he's like, they're not encouraging, they're not, helping the younger ones out. And we think we had some fast people on the team. And I'm like, hey, dude, I get it. I says, but like, if you don't like the way that it's being done, when it's your turn, be the change that you want to see. Isn't that Gandhi didn't say that? But like, and he did that. The next year, he was a senior. He was encouraging to the younger runners. He helped them along, and they're going to have some fast effing runners. Whether that's coincidence or not, like he did what he thought he should do in that position. Look, what I want to say real quick, and I think the discussion is being respectful, but again, we have respectful Discord in this channel. And maybe my viewership is hurt by that, but like, no name calling, no one's doing that right now, but like civil Discord. You both have Hey, Grey Hatters is very passionate and opinionated on this, so you can be just as passionate and opinionated, and you don't have to apologize for your point of view either. Me and Grey Hatter are we have different opinions on AI, so like, but keep it civil, please. Yeah. Yep. Loaf. It is. It's what they'll do. So like right now, if Meta employees, they're huge. Meta laid off 8,000 employees. And then in the same breath, Zuck told them, yeah, it's not employee tracking, really. And I believe him in that. It's more that we're training AI on our most talented, smartest engineers, coders in the world.
Can't do that.
And if enough of them got together and didn't want that to happen because they felt in the future it would cause their layoff, they should all not be using that device. They should push back in some way. But they're not going to. They're not going to. They're a huge force. If they should push back on anything right now, it should be that. But they're not going to. Zuck's got them by the balls. I would love to talk to someone at Facebook to talk to them about what's going on there. Because he flat out come out and said that that's what they want to do. They want to train the AI on with their most smartest engineers, how they use their computers. This is what he said. It's in the leak audio. How they use computers, how they code, what they do, these things. So, agree 100%. Xane. Fewer employees equals bigger return for shareholders. Yep. It does, especially when you have a huge company like like Meta. Yeah. People aren't going to push back if they risk losing their jobs. I agree with you, Loaf, but like if enough of them got together and says, stop doing this, it's mobilizing. How many employees does Meta have? That's the real problem. Well, that's a problem. $67,000 in 2024. It doesn't have up to date. At least this AI model doesn't have up to date. Yeah, mobilizing 67,000 people. That's the problem. Salesforce, which is meant to... Oh, they started hiring people back already? Salesforce? Right, yeah. Yep, THM, TryHackMe was doing that. Yep, the hand and finger tech analogy. Yep. 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 You'd have to mobilize 60,000 people. Or whatever percentage of them that are engineers, and I mean really all of them. But could they turn that workforce over? I think they could. Yeah. Dude, they hustle, man. They hustle. Like, what's motivating them drivers to jump in and out of that van and run packages to the door? Like, that's something different, but man. All right. So what are you struggling with here, dude? I feel like I'm in the Overwatch database. I'll allow it.
Seems like I've forgotten how to breathe. I am trapped in sin and I can't leave. Storm, bring strike the slab. Believe me when I say I know.
Yeah. You want to see what else I've been vibe coding? I agree with you. Amazon's been fucking with too many people. So I think I showed Loaf this. I don't know where it's at. Where's it at? Oh, it's Theobuntu. I don't have to show. I'm going to keep focused. I don't have to show you. It's a local price aggregator. It's a local price aggregator. It takes prices from local grocery chains and puts them all on one screen. Yeah, there it is. And it's broken. And it's broken. So there you go. That's what vibe coding gets you. Pay attention, kids.
I'm sorry.
It does.
David.
It has a basket
I'm afraid I
feature
can't do that.
that's broken. I don't know if aggregator is the right word for it. Slay, how you doing over there on YouTube? YouTube sucks, by the way. There, I said it. YouTube, you suck. It needs worked on, and I don't want to work on it. I'm good, Slay. Thank you for asking. Okay, I feel like I'm in the. You know what? I take it back. I've been wrong this entire time. Okay, YouTube is an amazing platform. It is. I go to it often for my other Theo videos. I go to it, watch movie trailers with Small Beanie Hacker. We watch Queso on YouTube. It's the YouTube is the single-handedly most amazing video sharing service in the world, even better than Twitch. I love YouTube so much that if I weren't married already, I would marry it. Wink. How you doing, YouTube? What's up? What's going on? So yeah, I think if I do more of that, I think we'll get more traction, more viewers on YouTube. Not that that's what I'm going for, YouTube, because I love just being around you, YouTube. So. It's your boy Theo. Smash that like button. Hit the bell. Is that what I got to do? I got to like name drop. Dude, Queso's hilarious. Okay, I feel like I'm in the database that I want to be in. Yeah, I did. Just like it's select. Wait a minute. Am I supposed to put it in there? No. I'm in master. Guest at master. List databases, current database, database information, database size. I don't need an enumeration. I need navigation. Wait a minute. Did I screwed it up from... Oh, do use. If database is trustworthy and you have DB owner, is trustworthy on, MSDB is trustworthy off, 0. Whatever. Not quite. Nice try. Okay, now I want to, now that I have it, I want to enumerate users. Chunk Tech, thank you for the follow. How you doing today?
Nothing in this world that's worth having comes easy.
We're enumerating Slay on YouTube. We're enumerating the database that we're logged into on this box on Hack the Box. Okay, so now I want to do shit. Or not, well, not users. I want to start looking at tables and columns. Select all from list tables and current, right? Table name event log. Yeah, that's what I want to do. What? That's all it has. It has event log table only, but there's nothing in event log. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. I thought like this was it, so maybe I need to look through the other ones. Microsoft SQL 2022 phones. The 3 seashells from Demolition Man.
Fight the planet!
I mean, actually, I don't think I need injection. Okay, how do I just upload? In packet. Let me go back to this good thing. Theo Amadeus. Spectacular name. How are you doing today? Chunk Tech didn't say hi, unless I missed it. Nope. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. No worries. Hi. No worries. I try to suss out the bots from people's. Ignores the metrics, Chunk Tech. Yeah, please tell me. My brain is already like, okay, if I can upload something to it, maybe that will give me, maybe I can get some kind of something to execute. Maybe I can get something to execute. But my brain is already like, okay, well, I don't even know how to upload something to it. So I'm gonna look into now how to upload. Actually, I think it's in the help menu. Packet MSSQL client. but I feel like in the help menu there's a enable XP-CMD shell. Metrics, what do you got going on today? What's going on today?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Ooh, like that thing. Ooh. Yeah, it takes a while. To do it right, it takes a while. Sure. I'm willing to try anything. Yeah. Even for someone, yeah, to do it right, even by an expert, it takes a while. Because you got to mud, you got to hang drywall, then you got to tape it, then you mud it, then you got to let it dry, and then you sand it, and then you mud it again. I don't know where to start. And if I don't know where to start, I'm going to be Googling shit, or I'm going to be asking AI, and then you guys are going to give me shit about that too. So like to do a script, I mean, I could put MSSQL, I can put Impacket MSSQL in the script. Can I do that? Does that count? Where we're at right now is I have access. I'm using Impacket MSSQL client, and I am on a database that's on the box. And on the database, I have an Overwatch database. I think these are all standard. I have a Overwatch database, and in that database, there's nothing in there. So that's leading me to believe, okay, I should try to upload something here. Gray Hatter had the suggestion, okay, perhaps I should I should script this to do it automatically, and that may help me with. I would probably stick with bash script, because honestly, if I'm being honest, using Python to execute bash commands is confusing to me. I haven't taken the minute to understand how that works. So I'll stick with bash. What's the end goal? I got flags I'm trying to find. I don't have a foothold yet. I have username and password for SQL SVC, which I could probably try to reuse, but I don't even have a list of users yet. So, yeah, I'm still trying to get a foothold. I think Bash would be better for me because I haven't done the legwork of understanding how Python runs Bash commands. So instead of taking that additional step, let me just stick with Bash right now. When I say that I know Python, I don't have a profound understanding of Python. I know basic print, loop, declaring variables, understanding of Python. I don't know what that means. Welcome to Painful IT. If I want to make moves on this machine,
Dave. I'm afraid I can't.
I'm fine with scripting this stuff one thing at a time. I don't get it. I mean, I do get it. I know that wasn't going to work, but I don't have the connection yet between how Python runs Bash commands, and I don't think I want to deep dive it right now. I think the next logical step would be to go, since I run Bash commands right now, creating a Bash script to connect to this database with the stuff I've already done, and then adding the additional things that I've done to it. When you say standard inputs and standard outputs, that's inputs that I'm putting in and then outputs that are being printed to the screen. Runs Bash commands would be called system commands within Python with a bunch of shell environment magic. Grey Hatter, I don't know. Why you do I know why you host your own server? I don't. Philosopher Zero is thinking that cyber insecurity will boom because of AI, correct? Or is it a double-edged blade where it's doing both? It's doing both. That's why Anthropic, in my opinion, is giving them access, all the big players, to Mythos, hoping someone has a breakthrough with security. The OSCP in this box is in a rabbit hole. Yep, and it's gonna take a look at Project 0 Day. I don't want to go down the Python understanding right now. I'm showing you I'm not bullshitting anyone, and this is what's great about this channel is I'm showing you right now my understanding of it, and it's vulnerable and it's fucking raw. I don't think I want to go down this. I think, in fact, I'm going to exit out of it. I'm going to go back to we're going to run Python. And after I'm going to run Python, you dick. I'm going to run it in Bash. And after I've understood it in Bash, then maybe I take a next step to run it in Python. I don't know. I don't know. Xhane, subprocess.run parentheses. I don't know what that is. For me, it's going to be a deep dive. It's going to have to be some other time. I'm just going to stick with Bash right now. I don't know why you would infiltrate. I don't know what infiltrate scripts means. Steal scripts from yourself? Sounds good. Let us know what color you go with symmetrics.
I've been here the whole time.
I knew I was going to catch shit by. How else are you supposed to exit the interpreter? Enotic D, hi, welcome. It is constructive. It is. Right, but I'm going to go with my initial. I hear you. If Python, if there's a lot of libraries for it, I hear you. I feel like I'm going to do it with Bash first, though. Oh, Control D is a thing to exit Python. Where'd it go? That's good to know. I don't have a scripts directory. I'm probably going to go back and do that later. We're just going to call it db enum sh using Vim, an acceptable text editor. Flora, the Explorer Cyber, welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. Flora's been doing cybersecurity also. Flora, you have joined us in the throes of painful IT. I am gonna put together a script here to enumerate a database. And we're gonna take it a step at a time, but it's gonna be painful. It's gonna be painful. Yeah, thanks again for stopping by. Let us know if you have any questions. If I can't answer it in the channel, someone else in the channel can. Absolutely. Absolutely not. Neovim's an abomination. Nice. I would touch grass too, but it won't stop effing raining here. I have a mud sponge in my backyard. Absolutely not. Neovim is an abomination, and I hate it because it stinks. We are having a great stream today. We got a lot of good conversation. We did some news, and we're on Overwatch on Hack the Box. What platform do you use? The pain is where you learn, really. Philosopher Zero, absolutely not. Neovim is terrible, and I hate it. Because it stinks. All right, here it is. Here it is. All right, the first thing I'm already struggling with is that little thing I'm supposed to put at the top. So we have to understand right now, do I need it? Do I need... if the file ends in .sh, see my understanding? Isn't that terrible? I should know that. Ignore Theo 2820. Shrink Yorio. You love Vim and Neovim. Well, you're half right. And there's nothing wrong with being half wrong. And Shrink Yo-Yo, thank you for popping in and saying hello in the stream. How you doing today? What else is on the agenda there, Flora? What can I call you? Do you want me to call you the full Flora the Explorer Cyber? Or can I just call you Flora? Or what are you okay with? You do a HTB as well? Next on the week is yes. I've heard of Goad. I should probably try that next too. Shebang. I don't know how smart I am, but I'm persistent and I don't know how to quit. Ask anyone. Even when I should. Flora, thank you for that. I'm pretty good with nicknames. Okay, that's what I thought. If you use bash, which I am, and I name the script sh, then I don't need the shebang. But let's take a look real quick. Oh, there's so many words. I don't feel like it should be that complicated. I feel like you all are just saying Control D now for the giggles. Am I wrong? You're saying all kinds of things there that I don't like. that I don't do. But if you got it to work by dual booting, good for you. I like WSL. I had something crash and I haven't gone back to it. Flora. I'll allow it. Oh, yeah, and we're children here. I'm sorry. Sorry. You all. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're all children here.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Oh my God, no! I didn't say I no. I didn't install Goat on WSL. I used WSL a while ago. I think I have a WSL, but I gravitated more towards VMs. Why did I do that? Oh, because I wanted to move all my VMs off my daily driver to improve the performance of it. So I have a couple servers that have my VMs on them. You can't even get your password right, Turbo. Love. We're such children. That's what love sends me. Philosopher Zero, thank you for the hydrate. I'm on coffee. I have a jug of water here next. Nicely done. Good. Like this is a floor. Last thing I want to say for anyone that's new here also. This is a safe place if you have questions that you feel maybe a basic or noobish. Like there's no problem with that. Like you can ask nearly any question in chat. If anyone gives you shit for asking what they feel is a basic question, please let me know so I can ban them. Like that's a serious bannable offense. Like this needs to be a safe place for people to ask whatever questions they have. Uh-oh. What's your question? I just opened a can of worms. No, nearly everything else in the channel is childish. But what's serious is the ability for beginners or noobs to ask questions of professionals. And anytime a professional, honestly, this is going to be like a last tangent. Anytime a professional gives a newbie shit about asking a basic question, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. An expert in their field at one time struggled with an mmap command, struggled with trying to remember or learn the shebang at the top of the file, like struggled with file permissions, struggled with Etsy hosts versus your home directory. So like that's not acceptable. It's not acceptable here. So okay, I understand what you mean. Right, I understand what you mean, Grey Adder. I do. White Stone, how you doing? Philosopher, is that your question? Due to recent CVEs and such, do you guys have automated backup system for your file code? Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick. Yes, you should absolutely be backing up your shit. You should be. Microsoft should be. GitHub should be. The school your kids go to should be. That is like the number one thing you can get away. You can battle ransomware with is backing your shit up. And then you give the ransomware operators the middle finger. No, thank you. We'll just restore from backup. Go fuck yourself. There's other things that complicate that, where they keep the data and they sell it, but at least you can get back up and running and deal with that down the road. How do you back that? How do you back up? You talk to is it Juvenile? Is that the name? I'm sorry. I'm such a child.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid
Thank
I
you.
can't do that.
You use backup software. I think Microsoft comes with a backup, but there's backup options. There's plenty of backup options. Yeah, backup. You need to back up. By the way, Gary Oldman is a fucking treasure. A world, I don't even say national treasure, a world treasure. The man is a chameleon. That's Zorg. Whatever his name, Emmanuel Zorg, was from The Fifth Element. That's Penny Has a Pack from Friends. I got a picture of Penny on my pack. I'm wearing 2 belts. That's that guy. Yeah, it's automated. Mine is like, I think it's every day. I know. I agree. Grey Hatter, I agree. They're going to do that whether they give you your data back or not. But if you need to be up, like we're talking about enterprises versus your shit. Like if you need to restore from backup, like you can get back up and running by restoring from backup. And I know that's general, but like at least you can get back up and running instead of fucking with the ransomware operators. Dev LOL sec on YouTube. I'm planning on passing OSCP. Frederick. It doesn't even have to be a backup server. It can be a little drive that sits on your desk and that does the backups. I know it's connected. Like that's like, but don't get hung up on like, you have to start somewhere. Back your shit up. Start there. Your server could be a Raspberry Pi. I do. You have to, not everyone's going to agree with my opinions on AI, but I do. That's a skill that I've been developing. So yeah, make sure you get in the Raspberry Pi giveaway. Oh. Are you making fun of me, Philosopher Zero, for my 3 stars? Whatever. Whatever. I put the shit out there, okay? I put my shit out there for people to see. I'm big on people seeing my scars. Like I don't mind that anymore. I let myself be seen. It's not the critic who counts. I mean, one of them's me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. You're so distracted. Okay, so what did I run? What did I run? So I'm in ZSH. Sorry, there's not a fries. There's not a fries. There's not a fries. My mods are relentless, Flora. I don't know if you have that problem on your channel, but my mods are relentless. I didn't create a single one of those. Thanks for the stretch. No, I get why. I want to include it as like a I want to include it as I should know it. But now my brain is stuck on bash versus sh. And I know I don't need it. Because the file's named I don't have that in my Vim. It ends in .sh. J codes more. AI is cool. Thanks for popping in chat and saying hello and stirring up the shit again. Thank you for that. Bash. I think. Aren't I in Bash now? J-Codes, you're fine. You're fine. You're not a troublemaker. You're fine. We've had a couple lively discussions on AI. You're totally fine. Welcome to the stream. Do you code? I hope. I assume. What is your stack? User Ben env bash. Okay. Now I don't know why. I don't know why you do that, but okay. And then I went with this and packet. So this is going to be my first line that runs. Why did you go on 2 lines? Oh, I know why. Because it took the right. Okay. And then we went with I already know what's there. I did enumDB and I have Overwatch. Actually, I want select version. Select, you don't need to copy that, dude. Select at version. You code more? Because bash isn't already in bin? Java. Hot takes, J codes. What's your text editor you use? Just text question. You should. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to hurt you. I'm expecting him to say go or rust. I'm not even him. I'm expecting them to say code go or rust. Okay, well, let's look then. It's in there. What about SH? It's in there also. But wait, one's green and one's blue. Does that mean one of them, this is a symlink? It's a link. It's a symlink. To Dash. Okay. Well, I was just trying to understand what... I'm just going to use bash. I have it, so I'm going to use it. It's bad. Yeah. Okay, I did version because I would want to know that once I get onto it, and I want to. Actually, I should do that first and then enumdb. enum_db. I still bounce between either not Stack Overflow. I'm just Googling shit. So I'm either, if I need something quickly, I'll just Google it. If I feel like I need a little bit of help walking through or understanding something, I'll use AI. All right, let's just run this and see how close I am. I think I need to make it. Yeah. No. Okay, I'm logged in, but it didn't do any of the additional commands. So why is that? I probably need to put a delay in, maybe. What is that in? Sleep 1.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. No, that came across anyways. Okay. It's not passing the commands to unpack it. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Interactive command. Prepare all the keys you want to send it. All right. I'll look at it as soon as I get back.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Oh my gosh. My teeth were floating. You can register for the clicker game here if you'd like. Philosopher Zero. I mean, Philosopher Zero. I mean, come up with a better a better name calling. Well, I appreciate you bridging. I appreciate you meeting me halfway there, Grey Hatter. How to pass standard in data to a program in a script shell. What's up, Danger? Thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Grimitno, welcome back. How you doing? No, Philosopher Zero. It's not a big deal. You're fine. All right, how close are we? Jesus, I said succinctly. No, is that what you want? Zero? What do you want? Dude, my old age, I'm fine. I'm fine with how old I am. I'm fine. I'm actually fine with the physical shape I'm in. Like, I feel pretty good. And it's finally going to be like nice enough outside. I can go for a run outside, which would be freaking nice. No, not what I'm comfortable with. Whatever you want me to call you. Here, Doc. Best for multi-line SQL. Start here, Doc. Quotes around EOF disable shell expansion. I feel like that here string. Pipe. file redirect. Oh. No, I feel like typical married unk. Welcome back. How you doing? What's going on? So for real, whatever you want is good. All right, 0. If you want to change that, let me know. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with nicknames. I make notes, but I'm pretty good with nicknames. Cipher Enigma. Keep that to yourself. It kind of got wrapped up in something that I was working on. I'm surprised no one has messed with it yet. Did you have the edit button?
If there's any cats in the hallway, you better get to stepping.
Is that why it's pink? HTB. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. Congrats on being married. Make your partner happy. Don't be a dick. Like, literally, those are your job. That's your job. Make your partner happy and don't be a dick. Who needs heavy maintenance? Your partner? Brother. We need heavy maintenance. What does that mean? I smiled. I smiled because of you being naive. You need heavy maintenance. Make your partner happy and don't be a dick. Yeah, sure. I mean, if that's what you call it, deep diving. So I got the script to run, but like it's not passing it's not passing commands to the application. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Just make it past them. 0. Excellent. Thank you very much. Typical married. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're committed. Your partner's not worth it? I don't want it to generate it. I want it to understand it. And that's what it has here. But I don't know what here doc is. So can I put EOF in the script? I've only seen that from the command line. If I could do it from the command line, I should be able to do it from the script. Dude, type, please. Fucking type. Yeah, if she says she needs 32 bottles of makeup, your partner needs 32 bottles of makeup. Don't be a dick. You're a month in. Like, maybe you all need to talk about budgeting, but that's probably something you should have talked about before you got married. But it is what it is. Like, sit down and talk about it. No, I'm using the company's access to Claude right now for this, for study, for Price Hound and like that. My side projects, I use the $20 plan. Explain what HereDocs is in context. I should know. That's actually a better.
If there's any cats in the hallway, you better get.
That's actually a better way. A better way. A better way. To ask that. Meanwhile, my 7-in-1 face wash. Yeah, you're a dude, I think. So yeah, it's less. Use Whisper Flow. That's cool. Caleb Hammer collab? Who's Caleb Hammer? Oh, Theo 2820 runs on like a cheap ChatGPT model. Like 0.04 cents and 0.20 cents. Something ridiculously cheap. In Bash, left arrow means redirect from input. So program, which is my first line, is program. File, take the contents of file, but I don't want file. 2 for here doc. A multi-line block of text that gets fed to a program as standard input. Bash reads everything between end of file, error, end of file, and closing EOF, pipes it to the program as input. The EOF part is arbitrary. EOF is just a word. It's a terminator marker. You can use anything as long as the opening and closing words match. Oh. Okay, so it doesn't have to be that. They just have to match. Good looking out, Zero. That's a good idea. But I believe it used like a cheap 4. You can ask it. I think it'll tell you. Oh, yeah. We've had to put implementations in it so it doesn't get hacked. So it's not going to tell you. Okay, so it's not going to be a one-liner. It's going to be line after line. So we're going to use here doc. No, a typical married unk. I know what you mean. I get it. I get it. I do. Like, I get it. Okay, let's try it again. Oh. Okay, what happened there? It kept looping. Why did it do that? I don't know why I did that. Quoted, unquoted. Quoted EOF, Bash leaves everything literal. Good point. Let's do that too while we're here. I know how to put them in. It's set NU, but I want him to come up every time I open Vim. Philosopher Zero, I can help you with being productive or feeling motivated to start. You ready? Yeah. Yeah, Zemetrix got it. Start now. Start where you are. I need to put the person's name as their quote in this. Start with fear, start with pain, start with doubt, start with hand shaking, start with voice trembling, but start. Start and don't stop. Start where you are with what you have. Just start. So, I ask you, what do we want to accomplish? It doesn't matter if you don't have anything. Start. I actually...
The only way to learn is by playing.
I don't know if that's mad and fabulous, but I actually love that. I love it. Honestly, I love it.
If there's any cats in the hallway, you better get to stepping.
So it's complicated. So like analysis paralysis is a thing. People feel like if they don't find the optimal path from where they are to where they want to be, that they shouldn't start. And I say, fuck that. I say like, yeah, Shia LaBeouf. It's like people give him shit for that like thing, but like just do it. Just fucking let's go. Let's right now. If you're focusing on being, if you are trying to make this from where you are to where you want to be, if most efficient as possible, you're wasting time. Start. So I ask you, philosopher. So I ask you, Zero. What do you want to accomplish? What do you want to accomplish up here? Okay. Well, progress in what? We're being serious. Progress in what? I don't know who's doing it, but I love it. And whoever's doing it knows what I'm talking about. Like, I need to think. I think I need to gatekeep it somehow, but I love it. No. Okay, you want progress. What? I don't know what to tell you. I'm side hustling on Twitch right now. So like, it depends on what you want to do. Progress in your desktop or organization of notes. Great. Then it's time to start. And if that means closing me down, if that means opening your notes and closing me down, hitting a little X up here, right? Is it over here? Is your X up here? Then do it. How many other people on Twitch are going to tell you close me down to get your shit done? None. Which is why you should come back. But like, if your progress, oh my God, I love it. Oh gosh, I love it. I love it. It's time to start. What's the image? Ooh, I like that actually. Look, you're not ever going to feel like, when you first start something, you got some, you got some momentum there, but to truly make progress on what you want to get done, it's discipline that gets you there. It is. And discipline, you can help discipline by setting aside time, dedicating and committing to time every day, every week that you're going to make progress on that. So organizing notes, I don't know how many you have, Philosopher Zero, but if you have a lot, maybe you need a week, maybe you need a couple weeks. Set that time frame for you. 2 weeks, find time that it takes, commit to that time, and get it done. Commit to it. At X o'clock on X day, I'm going to organize my notes. And when that time comes around, put this fucking thing away, put it somewhere else, turn it off, tell Mrs. that you're going to be working on shit. I need an hour. Commit to it. Close out every other fucking distraction, YouTube, TikTok, fucking Twitch, games, close it all out and open up your notes and get going. Yeah. We're not even joking. Like, this is serious shit. It's serious. Philosopher. Zero. I hope that helps. Yeah, but what's procrastination? Like, don't put it off. If you say that if you're gonna commit to a time every day, every week, then do it. Commit to it. Have I showed you my timers? Wake up, 5 a.m. When it goes off, I get up. Look. 6 a.m. weekend alarm.
Rosie's breakfast, 6:30. 7 o'clock, I had a reminder to brush her teeth. 8 a.m. wake up for Sunday. 8:19, go out for the bus. 12
I'm
p.m.
sorry,
exercise
Dave.
and lunch.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
2 p.m. unlock the door. Look at my 8:30 daily. I didn't say brush hair. I said brush teeth. Set the alarm. Set the alarm to commit that time to yourself and get your shit done. I'm laughing at this thing. I'm laughing at this thing. Set the time. Set the timer to commit the time to yourself and get what you need to done. Get it done. There's no refund on minutes. Every minute you spend on TikTok or whatever it is, watching this shit or watching me, every minute, I feel like watching me is an investment. But I'm serious. Commit that time to yourself. When the alarm goes off, do your shit. It's easy to look back and be like, "Oh, I got plenty of time. I got time. I'll get to it. I'll get time." Why? Just do it now. Scroll up to what? Why does it say what? It says brush. It says 7 a.m. My daughter, brush teeth, brush hair, get changed every day. Thank you. I closed it though. Holy shit. What is all this? How do you check out your Theo stocks? I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I'm not saying that a little bit of TikTok time is, or whatever it is you watch is bad. You know, I don't like social media, but I'm not saying like there's times to unwind and there's times to get shit done. But if you're not getting anything done, you need to reprioritize your gaming, your video watching, or whatever. No, you saw brush hair. I was right. You ask people, if you had all the money in the world, would you still be attempting to do this thing? If you're not, then you're probably in the not right headspace to reach your goals. Yeah. Oh, okay. You wanted to do a commit every day. Very cool. That's a goal. And Gray Hatter, by doing that one little thing every day that you did for 594 days, like, what did you learn? Like you use those little incremental things every day. Like over 600 days, Gray Hatter grew whatever it is that they were trying to get better at. So, I want to leave this up. I like this. Got it. Vim doesn't show it before. You can enable them for the current session. No, I want it to open. Vim starts with line numbers. You can confirm by adding set number to your Vim RC file. I don't think I have a Vim RC file.
like Lewisoft, I'm not trying to pick on you, but the resources, there's so many ways that you could start. There's so many ways to start. I don't know what tell us what you're trying to accomplish and what resource problems you have. There are a ton of smart people in chat right now that have done and started with less than what you have right now.
The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to win is by learning, and the only way to begin is by beginning.
Begin. If you could commit to starting a new project right now, would you do it if you knew that it would get overshadowed by more important projects, events? I don't know what you're saying there, but you're looking at someone who was working for a company, wasn't happy with what was going on, and I decided to go back to get education. I studied for that. Now, hear me out. This is directly related to what Lewisoft is talking about. It was not easy. That 2 years put a strain on my wife, put a strain on my family, put a strain on our finances. And the past 2 years have been hard for me and my family. If you want something bad enough, you need to go after it. And you may have sacrifices that you have to sacrifice. You may have things that you have to sacrifice to get what you want. So, like, overshadowed by more important projects, events. I was getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to study for a little bit before I went to work, and then studied some more when I came home. And then when I tried to find, when I wanted to try to find a job in the industry, I was met with no's. So I had to do something else. So I did something else 5 o'clock in the morning before I went to work. And then again, when I came home, I side hustled. If you want something bad enough, you need to go after it. Thank you for the tangents. If you want it that bad, you'll make time. The real question is, what are you waiting for? Why are you not prioritizing what you want to get done? Are you waiting to be motivated by it? If you're waiting for the perfect time, for the perfect everything for you to start what you wanted to get, what you want to do, what you really want to do, you're wasting time. Permission granted, Grey Hatter. It's a small project I've been slowly working on a year. It didn't used to be as useful. Now I'm really proud of it. I would have never been proud of a source tree in the first 5 months. You're allowed to spend time on small things that might not mean anything. Yeah. Clearly, I should have had permission to edit this thing as a feature. Yes. Oh, I like how long the last tangent is. I'm not trying to pick on you. Or whoever needs, honestly, or whoever needs motivation now. But like, if you have something that you want to get done, now's the time. Right now is the time to start doing it. Sun Yada 78, thank you for the follow. What's 78 mean? If you don't mind me asking. If you've had something you wanted to start or get going, you need it to get going now. Create the Git repo. Create the Git repo right now. Right now. We'll wait. Start writing down your ideas. I got you beat. I'm 77. Welcome to the channel, Sunyata. Right now. I'm talking to you. Whoever is out there watching right now, as cheesy as it sounds, if you're watching right now and you've been struggling to get started on something, say so. or don't say so. But if you're struggling to get started on something, now's the time to start. And we'll help you. Close out all the other windows that you're watching us on. Open the thing you're supposed to get started on. And then click the X and close me down. Close me out. And then come back in come back on Wednesday or next Saturday and tell us what you accomplished. I'm being serious. Whichever corner your ex lives. Make line numbers permanent. Okay, so I don't think I have a vimrc, so I should just be able to create a vimrc. Yeah, I just have vim. Where do I put the vimrc file? Oh, if it isn't there, then create it. So does it go in the Vim, the .vim folder, or Elf over on YouTube? The .vmc has to be in your home folder. Thanks. It doesn't go to config. I didn't say .config. I said, does it go in the .vim file?
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Blah, blah. Vim.vimrc config file won't exist by default. Okay to create new. Thanks. Stream frozen? No, stream should not be frozen. Elf, thank you. You don't know either? Drop it to home. Right. We're in home. Is it a .vimrc? It's .vimrc. All right, so now it's created. Set number. Is there anything else cutesy that I can put in here? I was already in the .vim directory and there was nothing in there saying device. And the convention is it should be in the home file, home directory. Drop it like it's hot. Yeah, HAWT hot. Defaults to home user. Set number, send relative number. Okay, is there anything else? Is there anything else useful I should drop in here? Useful .vim rc settings. You've made both decades ago. Decades ago? Yeah. .vim just rc is just a file name. Right. Maniac. Howdy. How are you? We're doing Overwatch on Hack the Box right now, Maniac. Keep it simple with absolute line numbers. What's the difference between line numbers and absolute line numbers? I closed that all down. We already made the choice of just numbers.
Everybody get up, it's a party song.
I don't know what to tell you. I surprise myself every day. I don't hide what I know and what I don't know. I stumble upon something every day. I find a gap in my knowledge every day. The purpose of this channel is to show that these gaps are real, and I lean into the vulnerability of showing that. Of showing what I know and what I don't know. I'm just going to go with line numbers right now. I think I know what you're talking about. The line I'm on is 0, and there's 1, and there's -1 through, or there's negative. No, I don't know if they're negative or not, but there's 1 through 10 on the bottom and 1 through 10 on top. We're just going to go with regular line numbers right now. Auto indent sounds nice. New lines inherit the indentation of previous lines. Set expand, convert tabs to spaces. That sounds fun. That sounds good. When shifting, indent using 4 spaces. Insert tab stop number of spaces when tab key is pressed. I feel like smart tab.
Everybody get up, it's a party song.
Andrew, hi. How you doing? Yeah, you can. So links are allowed in the channel. I will warn you though, if I find out not that you would, but if I find out that someone is posting a malicious link, I pretty much ban. But yeah, you can post an imager. Overwatch on Hack the Box.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Theo 2820's AI bot. You can ignore them. They don't have real-time knowledge of what I'm doing, which I'm gonna work on that next. New lines inherit the indentation of previous lines. I feel like I want that. Got it. No, wait. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Absolute line numbers. Thank you. Convert tabs to spaces. Enable indentation rules that are file type specific. And relative. Okay, yeah. Oh, it gives you the actual line you're on instead of 0. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go with absolute at the moment. When shifting lines, round the indentation to the nearest multiple shift width. Set shift equals 4. When shifting, indent 4 spaces. Set smart tab. Insert tab stop number of spaces when the tab key is pressed. Oh, okay. So we can set it to 4. And then set tab smart. Set smart tab. Yeah, it helps. Thank you. Maniac. You're out of control, Maniac. Thank you for the help. Andrew, what are you up to today? Search options. Set HLS search. Enable search highlighting. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds useful. Exegedio. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you again. What's been going on? Nerd! Correct. Performance options. Set complete. Limit files. Lazy redraw. Don't update screen during macro during script execution. Work fam. Work. How's things for you? Good. So a little bit. Just a little bit. I wanted to set the number. I've been meaning to do a VimRC for a while, honestly. So line numbers would be useful. And then I'm like, well, I'm in here anyways. I might as well look at what are some useful Vim options. Finally got my pencil tips. Apparently they're high risk for theft. The tips to the Apple pencils. Yeah, I pretty much only use Vim or Nano. The text editor that shall not be named, I don't ever use because it's awful. You have a highly commented .vimrc file? Yeah. I saw relative. I'm just going to stick with absolute right now. Wow, there's some seriously. If one more person says relative line numbers, I'll make it relative. Are you happy? Goodness gracious. Chat. Chat must be entertained. Too late. They've bullied me into relative line numbers. As long as it gives me the line number I'm on, I'm fine. Set display. Always should try to show a paragraph's last line. Set encoding. Set line break. Avoid wrapping a line in the middle of a word. That sounds useful. Set scroll. The number of screen lines to keep above and below the cursor. Set side scroll off, the number of screen columns to keep left and right of the cursor. I'll give it a try, Exegitio. I'll click on that. Syntax enable. Enable syntax highlighting. Enable syntax highlighting. Enable line wrapping. Yeah, let's... User interface options. Set last status equal to always display the status bar. Show cursor position. These sound fun. Always display a status bar. Vim has a status bar. Set ruler. Set wild menu. Right. Nine one is your cursor position. Oh, okay. I don't know if it had some other fancier way it was going to show that.
The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to win is by learning, and the only way to begin is by beginning.
Oh, there's a color scheme? Nah, probably not. Set cursor line. Highlight the line currently under the cursor. Disable beep on errors. Flash the screen instead of beeping errors. Interesting. Set mouse for scrolling and resizing. You already have that. I think I should be done. There we go. Good job, everyone. There's a smart indent. No, my RNU is off. Your RNU is off. What do you mean, RNU? I don't know what's RNU mean.
We got to breathe, to dig, to live the life we are dreaming. It could go wrong, but I'm just a nest. You must be lonely, but you could be crazy if you keep.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want that. I want the actual line number that I'm on there. So set number and set. Set number and set relative line number. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that did it. Thanks.
And I wish me the best, but I just think I'm missing a voice and skills. I must confess, I'm speaking in English, but I'm just French. I would like to speak better, add a better fine rhyme to my letter on time, like a watchmaker. You can lie, you can try, but you'd like to leave this feeling. We got to breathe, to dig, to live the life we are dreaming.
Okay. Did I get... I think I got it to run the commands too.
If you keep looking down.
Yeah, I could use a Vim... What is that thing called? Vim Tutor? Exegito, absolutely not. I despise NeoVim. Ask me why.
The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to win is by learning, and the only way to begin is by beginning.
You'll hate to learn that I use RubyMine. No, it's a running gag. It's a running gag. I just joke. I've never used NeoVim, but it's my hot take. And much like many hot takes, it's unbiased because I've never used it before. So I think it tracks like 100% with what the internet, like I think it tracks 100%. I hate it. I despise it. Why? Because it stinks. Oh, spectacular. That'll be fun. That's why, because I hate it. I should use it one day to see how close I am.
Madam Fabulous, I'm glad you're having fun. It shrunk down so I could fit it. So that's a little long. You need NeoVim is the on one line, greatest and these on the second line, and our cries for my help on the third line. Oh, you have little nuggets underneath them too. Ruby Mine's Vim key is pretty solid. Okay. I did change it to A. Okay, so I think I got it to... Oh, that's what it was. The loop. Why does it loop like that? I completely blew out the buffer too on it. Okay, so what's it doing? It enumerates the DB and then could not find stored procedure for EOF. So it's running EOF. So how do I... Fucking hackers. You're gonna make me time you out, It's Hap, aren't you? You make me time you out. SQL, ending with SQL. Terminator matches the opening. I don't sound anything like that. Did you time? We can't do that too many times because what I found is you get flagged going into other people's stream as a suspicious user. Vim key set in Tmux. I do. Oh wait, no, I don't know if I have Vim keys. I've changed my binding key to Control A, and then I have everything else is normally set up. I don't have Vim keys in Tmux. It's at the end. EOF. These are the commands I wanted to run, and then EOF again. Or you know what? I'll give it. Let me give it the. You didn't put quotes on the first EOF? No, was I? Am I supposed to? Okay, that's for, they said that's quoted. So bash leaves everything literal. So if I have any variables in there, it's not
it'll take it. It won't. With my hands, it won't see them as a variable. To see them as literal. I mean, I could try that, but in my head, that wouldn't make sense. The loop you're seeing is Bash sitting at continuation prompt, waiting for here doc marker that it never recognizes. Deleting white space before EOF. Oh, there is white space. No, there's not. The company I'm working for is hiring right now. Devs, actually. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Get in there, Spectre. Yep. Exit GDO, how much are you guys using AI? If you don't mind me asking, whatever you can answer.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, AI made all the sub badges. They're pushing it hard, but it's hard in a mess. Yeah, yeah. I've heard that. So it doesn't sound like anything that you guys are really using it for. Add exit before the EOF. Exit works. Cool. Now I know. That would be one script today. Oh, yikes. I'm whooped after that. I'm whooped. I like that last song, man. The last song was kicking. What was that? Bonus points? Bonus coins. The Crypt Kitty confirmed. 100% gang. Hey. I think I'm going to start beginning and ending with on stream. What do you got there? What do you got up at the top there, Madam Fabulous? No, this one. I'm going to have to do something about that. But I think I'm going to give you access to it. How do I is it interact? Interact. Two. Oh no, I got it. Two base 32 HD. Oh. Decode. What do I got to do? I got to redirect? I think I got to redirect. Whoops. Well, it's in a file now, so it should work.
Where do we run? Where do we run? Where do we go now? Where do we love? Where do we love? After all the fallout, tracing circles on my mind.
I was getting there.
Give you up, I'll make you mine. So give me one more.
Why did... Made.io.
We ain't found shit.
You guys were staring at my ugly mug that whole time. I would have much rather had a Rickroll.
Somewhere, someone holds you when you won't be. We're never done. We're never done. Never where we should be. Tracing circles on
That's what I was just about to say.
what to do with all the time. Give you up, I'll make you mine.
All right, gang. Great stream today. Now set Vim. Now set Bash to Vim mode, Tmux to Vim mode, and actually Vi. Hey, serious. If you're looking to start something, it's time to start now. Let us know how we can help. Ask questions. If you got to close me down to get started, then get started. But it's time. Let us know. Glimmer Guppy works for Newegg, and I'm specifically rating them because they're playing a shooter right now, I believe. Well, they were. It looks like they're taking a quick break. So we're going to hop in there pretty quickly. At any rate, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. I agree. Thanks for hanging out. Let us know if you have any questions or you need any help. We're in the Discord, but I always want to help. Have a good day. Thanks, Madam Fabulous, Exegedio, X-Hane, Heck Inspector, It's Hat, Maniac, Saint of Ice, Sunyata, all the followers we gained today. Thank you very much. I hope to see you all back. If you're new here, I hope to see you back, and hope that, like, you know, we'll see you. We'll see you again. Let us know how we can help.
Okay.
All
right. We're back. Better than ever. I don't even know. You know what we're gonna do? I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna put fake freckles. Because freckles are the answer to everything, including skin cancer.
And they just stepped away. We're just there.